with Sarah, the Illstrumentalist, where she makes soulful hip-hop instrumentals, chats with her amazing community, and shares tips and tricks. So grab some popcorn and chill out with Sarah.
We don't want you to throw up. We don't want a puppy that throw. Welcome to my show. Well, I'm surrounded with dog burps. Welcome. Happy Friday, everybody. How's everybody's day? My day's pretty good. Lucy's here. She wanted to say hi, and she's got a friend. You got your friend. I hope you got your friend, everybody. Hold on. And hope you got a snack, and we're gonna hang out. We're gonna hang out together. I missed you. Hold my hand. I missed you. Make sure you like, subscribe, all that stuff. Yeah, tell me where you're at right now. Shout outs to Nova. Melody being the first to be in the chat. Uh-oh. There we go. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for pulling up, hanging out with me. What's up, DJ B Street? Paul Spills. Is it Spills? Shout outs to you. Shout outs to A Major Keys. Abraham. So you got the ASR 10. I've been had the ASR 10. It's okay. It's cool. It's cool. I have a new keyboard stand. Make sure you hit the notification bell. The video is gonna be out first thing in the morning, so you can check it out. But I've had this ASR 10. That's the thing. Like, that's the thing. That's why it's like this. I didn't want to talk about it too much, but you can learn more about it tomorrow. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Talk about it tomorrow. So, but I've had it, and I'll talk about it tomorrow. So, hold off on that so you can come back. But shout out to you for noticing. It's a big boat. But shout outs to everyone. Shout outs to Soulful and Nice Productions. Thanks for coming through. What's up, 808J? Then Sonic 808. It's like a car. It is like a car. You do need a floppy disk to start. Like a car keys, exactly. Very true. Is that Shakira? Do y'all see Shakira as the ad right now? I want to know if y'all see the same ads. What's up, ET? Good afternoon to you. Appreciate you coming through. I'm checking out your live stream from Canada because you're one of my favorite music producers in the world. Hey! My heart. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming through. It is showtime. We got Sacramento in the house. Sacktown, what's up? Sacktown, Tate. You thought it was a Growlithe from Pokemon on my shirt? Is that what you're talking about? No, it's on my shirt. It's not Pokemon. I think that's what you're talking about. We got Florida in the house, Maryland in the house. I'm in LA. Shout outs to DistroKid for sponsoring this live stream. Honestly, it's really on us to just make the music and submit it because it's very easy. Honestly, y'all, like, as you know, this is my catalog. I use DistroKid as an independent artist, and I release my music here, and it's dope because I can release whenever I want to. I can change. There's a few updates. I saw an update. I can't click on it, but if you know, you know. I think there's somebody had, shout out to someone on TikTok. They put this on to me, and also saw a new update. So I gotta go through an update list. There must be some updates going on or something. So, as you can see, Release Microwave Beats Volume 2 on DistroKid. You now can swap out the audio. If you know, you know. So before, you would have to, let's say if I wanted a better mix of microwave beats or a better mix of my older music, and I wanted to re-upload it to streaming platforms, you can do that. But you would have to delete the old one first. You have to collect and document the information, right? You have to collect the numbers and put it in a document. So when you re-upload it, it'll have the same streams connected to it, the same data, right? But it removes the songs from streaming platforms for that time period for like a week, maybe, depending, because every platform is different, right? But now, no one will know. They're not gonna know. When all of a sudden one day it just changed. They didn't know. Thank you, DistroKid. If you know, you know. If you've been using DistroKid, you know. That's freaking dope. But I can't show you, because if I showed you, then I'd show you all my information, right? The numbers and stuff. And speaking of numbers, I shout out to y'all to listening to my album. It's doing pretty well. I think I just saw it reach 64,000 streams, which is great. I love that. It just came out. That's fantastic. That's amazing. I'm excited. So thank you so much for listening, and thank you for those that did purchase it, download it from noquantize.com. You can go to noquantize.com. If you do want to download Microwave Beats Volume 2 to have it directly on your device, have it offline, so when you're out there hiking and you don't have that service, you can pull up Microwave Beats Volume 2 and you have 26 songs to listen to. You know, you're gonna do that this summer, might as well go ahead and do it. This helps me, and it contributes towards me raising money to purchase the vinyl, to sell the vinyl for this particular album. So thank you. Thanks to everyone that has supported me and also gone to Bandcamp and purchased it as well. So it's very helpful. Thank you. Shout out to independent artists. Shout out to everyone that's making music. We're in this. We're doing it. We're making it. We're making it. We're producing it. I'm engineering it. I'm mixing it. I'm mastering it. I'm making videos. I'm promoting it. We're all little mini Russes, and I love it. Shout outs to Russ. We got some things to talk about, but before we talk about that, shout out to my Patreon. Ooh. I love y'all. Thank you so much for your support. We have been having some good chats recently. You know, I've been sharing a few things as well. So shout out to y'all. I feel really grateful to be able to have documented some of my stuff and be able to share some of those things with y'all. I have some interesting stuff I actually want to share with everyone at some point, because I'm almost at 100K on YouTube, but this is not my first YouTube channel, and I don't think a lot of people know that at all. And like, I would love to show y'all my first YouTube video, and it was like day and night, bro. Like, okay. So it's like, you gotta start somewhere, trust me. But I'll probably share that with my Patreon first. So if you want to check out some behind the scenes photos, some behind the scenes, or like, I got a video that's up there right now that you can watch, that's going to be released later on, so get early access. And there's a VIP monthly group chat where we chat every month. It's every first Wednesdays at 4 p.m. Pacific time. And yeah, it's to share your goals and to hold yourself accountable and pull up, support others as well. And it's a safe place to talk about what's going on in the current world. So yeah, shout out to my Patreon. So, I got a cool new angle. You like that shit? I like that shit. Like I said, tomorrow, subscribe to hit the notification bell. We'll talk more about this tomorrow. I don't want to get too. I can get into it. My dog's like, yeah, come here. You got a toy? Bring me a toy. Bring me your log. Yeah, bring me your log. Okay, just ignore her. Anyways, we got have you used the Triton? Not physically, but I have the VST. Did you bring me your log? She's so smart, y'all. Hold on, let me show y'all. Stop. Uh-oh. Lucy. Oh my gosh. I got a dog that wants to play as soon as I start live streaming. I told her to bring me her. Remember, I said, bring me your log. What's this, y'all? It's a log. She's so smart. Go ahead. I threw it that way. Go get it. Bring a log. Anyways, we have Atlanta in the house. I miss Atlanta. How's Atlanta doing? Hope y'all are doing good out there. It's been a long time since I've been out to Atlanta. I definitely would like to go out there to get a tattoo. There's this one particular artist, I think his name is Maya. I've been following him since college. And I'm like, that's the one, that's the man. And I think he's in Atlanta, so Lucy, leave my... Oh my gosh. But yeah, shout outs to Atlanta. I've got Detroit in the house. So it's pretty cool to feature, to re-upload a better version. I can do this. Hold on, let me show y'all. I can do this. There we go. Boom, boom. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool feature to re-upload a better version. It is. That's fantastic. Because you can do this, right? So this is the cool part about DistroKid, or just releasing music, right? As an independent artist, you can let go. Like today, we can make a beat. You know, we can mix it. We can, take a little break, come back, master it, and then release it the same day if we wanted to. Put it out on DistroKid, do the Kendrick Lamar thing, do a diss track, you know what I'm saying? And then tomorrow we'll fix the mix. We can re-upload the mix. But, it sounds better. Oh, Lucy. Lucy. Having a dog, bro. Pimp down! Pimp 32! She over there playing football, huh? Lucy, come here. Come here, honey. Come here. Bring your log. Bring your damn log. Come on. Come on. Look at her. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh. Come on. Up. Come on. Up. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay. Hey. Okay. She wants to actually play, like. And then she wants to play around the camera. Hold on. I may have to child-proof stuff. Anyways. Hope you're not dizzy. So I guess the two new plugins that Kai dropped are lackluster. I haven't checked them out yet. And honestly, it's a plugin. Plugins are plugins. How excited can we be about plugins, y'all? You know how many emails I get about I'm like, bro, it's got to be groundbreaking. So once I be talking about, I really be liking them. Like I'm gonna show y'all some today. I'm like, yeah, today. So this since we last talked, Ableton came out a new update, and the feature that I've been sleeping on, because I usually have access to the beta, but I don't like updating to beta because I'm working on real projects, and I'd rather just have the real version and just wait until the beta's not a beta. And now it's an alpha, and now she's ready. She's got expressive chords. It's already in there. I'm so excited to show y'all and cook up with it, and you can customize it, and it's chef's kiss. And then I have some like XL in audio plugins that everyone talks about that they're fantastic. So, but I haven't checked out what Akai's come out with, but I know that they're just, I think it's a partnership, right? So all I can do is just talk about what I think I saw, and I think I just saw like a picture of a plugin. So hold on one second. But before we go there, hold on real quick. Hey buddy, you just smiling, you just happy? You just happy now. So looks like these are the two. Oh, there's my face. It's like there's me. Shout out to Sarah the Illstrumentalist. Anyways, this is Sprite. Spirits, wait. Well, basically, it's from Air Music Plugins. So Air Music Plugins, Air Music Tech, and they have, I guess, a bunch of plugins. So it looks like it's a partnership. Them being able to, looks like they created the multi-band. So yeah, it's cool. It's good to have variety. I think especially they're expanding. So I don't think we should be upset if somebody comes out with a plugin and it's like adding to the collection. I think it's great. It's pretty cool. Especially you have more options to choose from. Because I think we all know that Akai is very known for this. The hardware, and boy is it great. And I think they're doing a great job at collaborating with brands like Native Instruments, Air Music Tech, other, seems like other things that, in themselves they're also getting better at making sound. So I think it's dope to have a variety. So and I think it's I haven't checked it out yet, so I haven't seen anybody talk about it at all. So, but yeah, maybe we'll check it out one day. No rush. I'm just reading through y'all's comments real quick. All you need is a Korg 01W Korg Triton, and you have the Neptune set up. What's the Korg W? What had me looking it up, man? So this is what they recorded in? Or is this... This is also some like sounds. I'm assuming, of course, this is synth, so it's a workstation. So okay. See, this is the thing. I'm glad you told me, because if I was to just see this at a store, I would totally pass by it and not even. I'd be like, no. I'm gonna be looking out for it, boo. You got the 01 WWF WF WD WD. You got that one? But yeah, I would love to have a try, and I feel like between that and the ASR 10, it's like a monster spaceship keyboard. So I'm totally cool right now for having the VSTs, but I wouldn't mind having, you know, Triton before I even knew. Oh, so you did make beats on the Triton. That's dope. A lot of people did. A lot of people made beats on like you know, on the actual workstation. I would love people to actually pull that up. Please do, y'all, please. Oh, I need y'all to understand. Everybody, I don't mean any disrespect when I call you an old head. Okay, I'm getting there too. Okay, trust me. Yesterday, I felt like an old head when I went to the VidCon thing. I'll talk about that in a second. But you guys have gems. Y'all have stuff that we don't have access to, and that y'all have done that was pre-internet, that was pre-DAW, that was pre-software, and you probably still have access to it. Please make a video on it. Do not worry about who's watching it. I swear to God, some of the best videos on YouTube have the lowest views, and I'm watching them. But I'm only one person. I can't watch it 1,000 times. But it doesn't matter. I'm telling y'all, some of y'all videos be so good. Please post up. Like, this is, I made 100 beats on this workstation back in 1999. Let me play y'all my beats. Please. I will actually sit there and listen. I'm like, why am I using my computer? Yeah, so I traded in my Korg for a motif back in the day. I hear that a lot. Or maybe that I've heard you tell me that. I don't know. The Triton is heavy keyboard. I had the 88 key. Wow. This ASR 10 ain't no joke, boy. Boy, like the heaviest piece of equipment in this studio. It is so heavy. It's gotta be 150 pounds. It's gotta be, like, it's gotta be 300 pounds. I don't know. It's heavy. It's like a building. And then you had to bring that to the studio? Excuse me? No, you gotta come over. You gotta come over. The Roland X7. Sometimes it's the vintage stuff that, you know. The Phantom. Okay, the Phantom. Do y'all like the older Phantom more than the newer Phantoms? How do you feel about that? I'm your beat making therapist. How do you feel about that? Doesn't matter. Lucy did drop you. Now she's knocked out. Good for her. Yes, we love the doggies. I still have my Korg Triton. Yes. Please play your workstation beats. Please. And let me know when you post them. Even if it's 5 views, those are my 5 views to you. Please. Wanna listen to my beats? Yes. Thank you, Abraham. She is very adorable. I love her. She's cutie pie. I'll be singing to her. You're my cutie pie. Yes, this chord wheel book, I'm thinking about pulling it out. Pause. So basically, before we get cooking, I wanted to address one quick thing. A few things have happened in the last couple of weeks. I like to just refresh everyone's memory real quick. Just real quick. Just gonna just briefly talk about this. And then we're gonna get to the chill making beat session. Like I said, I have Ableton pulled up and wanna make a chill happy beat. We need to bring some more positivity into this world. That's my job. I'm gonna learn how to use this chord book. We're gonna keep learning about music theory. And we can still talk about scales. You know what I'm saying? Human stuff. Whoever wants to continue to do that, I'll be here doing that. Nothing wrong with AI. Trust me. I watched someone make a beat with AI, like kind of the ethical way, where he wasn't generating stuff. Well, I don't know what he was doing. I don't know, honestly. It was kind of in between, but it was cool. But I was always also like, this shit ain't got no soul, bitch. This ain't got no soul. Like, this ain't it though. This ain't it. It was cool because I think what he was doing, he was like humming, and then it made it like a soul beat out of it, and he chopped it up, and then he was just adding stuff to it with, yeah. So it was kind of like a reference from him and not generating from a different source. So that's why I say it was kind of like an ethical thing. But he was using a resource that has admitted to using unlicensed music. Grinds my gears. What's up, Viral Beats? You said I saw your comment, Rhythm Roulette. Oh yeah, I'm gonna work with what I got. That's what Mariah Carey says. She's a fellow Aries. Shout outs to Mariah Carey. I purchased a MPC 37 recently, and I know you make beats with it. Sometimes, Sarah, I unfortunately got a brand new defect. How do you get any problems? Have you had? Oh, I haven't had any problems. What problems are you having? And if it's brand new, you should go get it replaced or exchanged. But if it's too late, their support is really fast. So if you go to their if you search Akai support, there's like a little thing you fill out and they respond. So I'm sorry to hear that you're having issues, but yes, let us know what's going on. And I'm super behind on the chat. Let me speed through. You know. So yesterday, I went. Shout outs to YouTube. Shout outs to YouTube. They're watching me. You're watching me, and I love you. We got a relationship now. I love it. I'm excited. Yesterday, they invited me to do a panel at VidCon. It was at a brewery. There was food. There was like cool little things for us to create. I had like a bottle and that little jewelry stuff. Lady was drawing us. But there was like an hour segment that was or less than that of us of me. Is it Craft Creek and Steak? I'm so old, y'all. these men, these young boys, these young men have millions of followers, and I'm just sitting there next to them. And we're in a panel, but we're basically there to talk about our live stream. So shout out to YouTube for inviting me to talk about my live stream. Basically, I talked about y'all. I talked about this experience, and the last 2 years and a half, and and now it's showing up on YouTube's radar. So you're in the chat with YouTube right now. You're watching Disney Channel. But yeah, they were super cool. I was able to finally meet people that work for YouTube and the content creators team. There's a team that helps content creators, so that we have like a direct contact when we have any issues or need something or give them some feedback. So was able to finally meet some of the team members, which was dope, and do a panel. So shout outs to YouTube. Thank you for inviting me. Shout outs to the streamers that pulled up as well. They were like doing URL IRL live streaming at VidCon, and they have people following. I was like, okay. And then I learned that if I wanted to do gaming, I probably need to get a PC. So figuring that out, because I do want to game. The only reason why I've always played games since I was a kid, but I always wanted to stream, and I've never been able to figure it out because I have Mac. So either get a PC or a PlayStation 5. I still need a PC anyways. They just advised me to get a PC that's strong enough to stream in game. Please point that out to me. Please tell me. Because I want to stream Grand Theft Auto 6 whenever it comes out. If we're around when it comes out, please come out the closet, please, so we can play you. Pause. But seriously, I want a game at some point. I do have 2 games. I have the Grand Theft Auto 5 and Tony Hawk. So yeah, but that's on PlayStation 4. So anyways, I'm just rambling on that because I'm pretty inspired to figure that out at some point. So you'll see me do that. So I'm gonna speed through these comments real quick. Shout outs to Pharrell. Shout outs to the Neptunes for inspiring all of us. We hope at some point, Pharrell, that you become extremely cool with Chad at some point. Hate to hear that something happened. Y'all can look into that. This is all I'm gonna do. It's just... But we enjoyed the music that you created together. Thank you. I have a Phantom 8 S88. 88 keys ain't no joke. What's up, Note? Is that how you say your name? Nath? I'm figuring it out. I love that y'all talking about the Phantom and these vintage keyboards. Periods. I regret not getting into the MPC when I was younger. Dang, you was around. You ain't do nothing. I'm mad at yourself too. It's okay. You can get into it now. It's not too late, y'all. It's not too late to get into things. Ooh, excuse me. It's not too late to get into things. You know, you can still learn. You get on that bicycle and learn. Figure it out. So what? You didn't learn how to ride your bicycle when you was a kid. Get on that bike today, sir. So yeah, the Timbaland situation. Real quick. Just trying to get through the comments real quick, but I'm sure it's about to get crazy. So yeah, get a PC. Not it. Okay, I'll get a PC. Please tell me where to get a custom. Where? I know there's shops here in LA I can go to get a custom. I forgot the name of the place, but I can just go to Best Buy, right? I don't know. Best Buy, I don't know. Anyways, just let me know. Maybe it is Best Buy. Maybe Best Buy is the Best Buy. I just need to go to the right Best Buy. That's it. I need to stop going to the one in the mall. The one in the mall hits different than the standalone one. You know what I'm saying? Standalone one, they're waiting for you. They're like, hey, how can I help you? Yes. Give me a custom build PC where I can do everything, and I have to. What do you mean it's not going out? It's gonna be out on different times? Did they say that too? I don't like this. I don't like it. This is like the whole beta thing. Just come out. Don't tell us that y'all got new stuff coming out without having it out. Yeah, we got the beta. We got the beta. It's broken. You wanna play with it? No, I don't. Or it's like, we got something cooking. It's gonna take us 16 years though. Like, just letting you know we still working on it. Said no Best Buy. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I don't know, tell me. Cause isn't there a store? Isn't there like a real store you go into? Tell me, y'all. Get one of your brothers to tell me. Anyways, what's in my YouTube bag? Hold on. Oh, what's in my bag? Like, how'd you know I got a bag? Let me get into this real quick. So I just want to make some beats, honestly. I've been wanting to make beats all week. This week's been pretty busy for me, which is cool. PCs are better. Okay, cool. Get a PC. Sorry, Sony. I love you. All right. Well, real quick, let me just recap for those that don't know. So basically, long story long. We was minding our business on a Thursday morning, and then we got a notification that somebody was signing an AI artist, which you legally can't do because AI is not a person or a legal entity or a business. So it's not protected by the law. So they can't sign a contract either. Who's signing the contract? It just shows up. Anyways, and that being said, if the headline says somebody is being signed to me, but you can't sign an artist. This is a typo, or it is rage bait or clickbait. And but before I kind of just process that, I was asking, based off my experience seeing Timbaland on his live streams consistently for the last 5 years, all the time, listening to other people's music. They're paying for him to listen to their music. Was he using anybody's music to program his new AI? Respectfully. His responses were, I would say, pretty immature, simply because I wasn't even I wasn't assuming, I was asking a question. I think a lot of people didn't like the response. Like, the AI thing was just kind of weird with the response with the AI animals. And then he responded in my comments. He was like, hell nah, remember who I am. And it's just kind of like, that's the thing. We are remembering, and this is not good, because why would you spend so much time on stream and then sign an AI artist? And I think it should have been communicated clearly that they are two separate things, if they are two separate things. But I don't think they were done clearly. And I think how he responded was very much surprising, because usually if somebody is speaking about a celebrity's endeavors that they are committed to, usually the celebrity's not in the comments. But he's responding to everybody. He's like in all the comments. And he had invited some of us to a live stream to speak. In the same post, Well, first of all, he asked me in my comments. At first, I said yes, and then we actually talked about it here on this live stream. And then he posted it on his Instagram with a, first saying that he wanted to go live and talk to us, and then he had a post with Ray Daniels. Ray Daniels just basically talking about how Mickey Mouse is AI, which is not true, and then how artists basically, you should get an artist that doesn't speak. So if you're inviting me to speak to you, I don't, it's kind of just weird. Everything, and then like I said, there was this thing with the living wage of for musicians happening the same week, and I'm just like, something's off. So I didn't want to speak to him. And he responded and said he didn't. So I'm just all I need. That's all I asked. I asked him a question. He answered it. That was it for me. But it did spark a bunch of other things from other people telling me in the comments their experience about them submitting music and their music not getting heard, down to just other things, like really unfortunate things. So it's unfortunate because this is from my point of view. So and then fast forward to maybe a week later, I'm thinking that things are gonna chill out, and somebody sends K Fresh a clip of Timbaland submitting K Fresh's beat into Sunos with another artist, I think named C Red, into the Sonos, and it recreated the song. But it wasn't done with his permission. He didn't let him know. There was no credit, no tag. And this was months ago. This wasn't like a new thing. So everyone's processing that that he actually put someone's beat that wasn't even on the live stream. So this is separate. This is someone that has music on their platform, on Instagram. He's consistently posting. So, which is a bit scary because I'm on live stream making music. I'm posting things, and we're just hoping that people they're not putting it in AI, and it doesn't really look good. So Curtis King, shouts to Curtis King. He does his investigation thing and does an interview and talks to K Fresh, and we understand that he confirms that there's no confirmation of just shouting out somebody and just tagging them or reaching out. There's K Fresh actually explained that Ghostface Killah is somebody he has a relationship with, so if he wanted a beat, he could have reached out. He never did. And then there was no reach out, because Timbaland responded during one of his live streams, and he said that, yeah, I just put the song in the Sonos, and but it got a potential placement with Ghostface Killah, and but K Fresh knows Ghostface Killah, so he's been in the industry for a while, so he has relationships, so it just looks bad, real bad. So I'm assuming that there's things been going on behind the scenes, and one thing that I saw earlier today was K Fresh and his attorney Ryan. I'm not gonna say his name wrong. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it wrong, but shout outs to Ryan. He's been a huge advocate for independent artists, so it's really dope to see that they're working together. But this was an open letter to Sonos and Timbaland. It says, "Do better. We are writing at a time when musicians feel unseen, unheard, and unprotected." And this basically goes over how what he did was basically unethical, and that he has 24 hours to apologize. So I really love this, but I also don't love that we had to demand an apology when an apology should have been like an obvious thing. So let's read it together. Dear Sonos and Timbaland, do better. We are writing at a time when musicians feel unseen, unheard, and unprotected. As the producer whose work has taken without permission, and as an entertainment attorney who advocates for musicians' rights, we are speaking up for the music community and all the creators being pushed aside by AI-driven innovation. Last week, Timbaland, who serves as Suno's strategic advisor and public ambassador, shared a troubling video in which he took K-Fresh's original song, uploaded it into Suno's AI platform, and released an unauthorized AI remix. There was no credits, no consent, no apology. Even when he was caught out on his live stream, he basically just kind of blew it off and said, well, Ghostface Killer, he wants the beat. It's okay. It says Timbaland dismissed the public outrage by calling it a remix in a demo to showcase Sonos' capabilities. But with over 30 years of music in his own catalog, he had every opportunity to use something he actually owns. So yeah, have we seen a video of Timbaland putting in his own music? I don't know. I'm sure he has. So we need to see that. But I don't know why he decided to do this and thought it was cool. Like, I need to, and then even tag him. It's like, it's one thing to do it and tag him like, hey, this is what, but he didn't even tag him. It says this wasn't just unethical. It violates the U.S. copyright law and breached Sonos' own terms of use, which requires users to own any uploaded content, which means if you're using Sonos and uploading stuff, you have to own it. So the guy that I told you that was making the beat with Sonos, he was singing into Sonos. That's an example of using Sonos ethically, because he's using himself as a resource. He's kind of singing, it's a little off, but he's not like, give me some James Brown vocals or uploading a James Brown reference track. You know what I'm saying? So, and if you don't know, AI gets better every time we use it. Every time we upload something, you put a prompt in, it's learning. Suno's continued silence is just as troubling. So, let's see. Is it Sonos music? Let's spell it right. Fuse. Oh, dude. Okay. That's their response. That's their response. That's their response. There's nothing on their page, by the way, addressing this, by the way. So yes, Suno's continued silence is as troubling. Your silence sends a message that respecting the rights of creators is optional, especially if you're, what's it called it, a strategic advisor and public ambassador. We need the terms and services to be consistent. We believe musicians and AI can coexist. Okay. But only with credit, consent, and compensation. Without that, our lives work. It's not your sandbox for experimentation. And despite what your CEO may believe, we actually love making music the old-fashioned way. Damn right. That's crazy. So, the last page, I love it. We love action. So it says, so we are asking not just for ourselves, but for every musician navigating this space for the following within 24 hours. So this was posted 5 hours ago. So I think it was like around 10 o'clock. So it's 4 p.m. this Pacific time today. One, they're asking for a public apology to K-Fresh. Okay. 2, proof that his music has been removed from Sonos's model and training data. 3, a plan to prevent future violations by users and company representatives, including Timbaland. 4, a commitment to implement an artist opt-out process. Ooh. Remember number 4, y'all. A promise that Suno and Timbaland will not use unlicensed music in future demos. A promise. This is your chance to do what is right. Meet these simple terms, and we'll consider the matter resolved. Refuse, and we'll take every step necessary to ensure accountability. Musicians deserve better. The future of ethical AI depends on it. Make it fair. Signed, K-Fresh and Ryan. I'm not gonna say your last name, maybe mess it up. So shout outs to y'all. We appreciate y'all coming out with this. This is what I'm talking about. This is really amazing. I think everything that they're saying is reasonable. I think this is great because it does set a precedent, and hopefully moving forward, if they can provide these things, that we can move forward, So within a few hours, Timbaland did respond. This is his response. And we'll just go through it together. But it was, let's see. This was 5 hours ago, this first post. And then he responded within 3 hours, or 2 hours. Around 2 or 3 hours. So he got his team together, and they wrote this together. It said recently, well, it says statement from Timbaland, and then it tags K-Fresh Music. So recently I shared a post where I used a song that I believed was fully owned by the artist who sent it to me. The first line, to me, I'm just like, what's up, Darrell? What's up? Okay. Am I tripping? Maybe I'm tripping. How did you assume on a because it was like a a duet. You know, on TikTok too, a duet is basically where you can, or it could have been a stitch. First it was a duet, and I think he was stitching it, basically. A duet is when you can have two videos playing at the same time, and he did like a video over, like with his face, which is like a stitch of him like reacting to it. I don't know, how can you assume that the song that was sent to him was fully owned by that artist that was on TikTok? Okay. Out of pure excitement to explore, transform, and collaborate. Wow. The pure excitement. I ran it through Sonos to show how this tech can open creative possibilities without their permission. Without their permission. You hit the check mark, and then you did it out of pure excitement. Is that what we're gonna say? Is that what we're gonna say? I was excited. Sometimes we gotta hang out and, you know, make a decision before we get too excited. Get too excited. So I didn't monetize it, release it, or try to claim ownership. That's diverting from the actual problem, the issues that you put it into the actual AI system for it to learn. His music that he created from scratch was original, his intellectual property. Nobody is saying that you did monetize or release it or claim ownership of it. That's wild that he said that. Okay. I was genuinely inspired and wanted to demonstrate what's possible. He said that already. I'm just like, okay. But I now understand that the song's beat was produced by a producer named K. He knew about that. That's who didn't give consent, and that's on me. But I now know that's not holding himself accountable. He knew that it was K Fresh's beat. He knew about it when he was being live streamed. He said Ghostface Killah hit him up. When was that? When was that conversation? I wonder if this even really happened. Ghostface Killah's like, I didn't even hit him up. I'd like to formally apologize to K Fresh. I should have done my due diligence before using it. That's true. Regardless of the intent, I recognize that not everyone involved was aware or on board. And I take full responsibility for that oversight. Okay. And shout outs to DMV Stacks TV for being a VIP. Thank you. Boom, I see you. I appreciate you. It's gonna continue real quick. This is, if you know me, then you can't say that. You can't say if you know me, because that's the thing. You know, I've spent years collaborating with artists across all levels. My goal has always been to empower creatives, not to take from them. You need to address all the other issues then, because it's not just about K Fresh then. Because if you want to, you talking about, let's keep it 100. Now that's not my business, but I think you probably should address the other stuff if you're gonna say that you're not trying to take from them. Never mind. Anyways, the narrative that I'm out here stealing music can't be further from the truth. But I understand how this moment caused concern. Well, first of all, I asked you a question. I asked you if you are you happen to use people's music? You said no. You said hell no. Not only did you comment in my comment sections on Beyonce's internet and say hell no, remember who I am. Talk about if you know me, and you told me hell nah. You're in my comments responding. Why? If you know that you ain't do it, you shouldn't even be in anybody's comments. That's why people making videos and songs about you being in their comments when there's real stuff happening in the world. And then he went on live stream and somebody asked him, did you use people's music? He said, hell nah. So quickly. And then a week later, it just took us a week to just go search through his own stuff. And he's like, he did it. He showed us that he lied to us. You told us no, and then you did it. So we needed an apology too. This ain't just a K Fresh thing, because you done lied to us. So it's just questionable. Am I tripping? Chat, am I tripping? Somebody want to talk about the beat club thing. There we go. Somebody wants. This is the thing. I don't know what that. All I know is what's on YouTube. I don't know anything about it. All I know is that there was a time when they tried to ask me to promote it for free, and I said no, because that's just not how I rock. If you're asking me for a service, I expect to get paid in exchange. No matter what name's attached to it. I think that's fair for everybody. I cannot pay my bills on exposure. But as far as other people's experiences, I've heard a lot of negative things about it. So I can't speak on other people's experience. All I can do, we can like pull up a YouTube video, but I don't want to do that. But you can just go on YouTube and pull up Beat Club Timbaland. It's just not looking good. It's not looking good. So when that person went on live stream with him and asked him, did you steal anyone's music? He said, hell nah. The person that asked the question immediately was just trusted you. All we can do is trust you. Just like I asked you said no. I'm like, all right, cool. I don't need to talk to you about AI because you're gonna use it. I don't have no problem with AI if you're gonna use it ethically. If you're saying you're gonna use it, that's cool. There's no conversation. Like, why are we so, if you know the consequences of what you're doing and all the power of, what you're doing, that's on you. That's not how I wanted to meet Timbaland, honestly. Y'all saw the ASR 10. I've been had an ASR 10. If you go to my YouTube channel and my stories, there's one of my most trending videos is the ASR 10. One of my I have songs out with the ASR 10. It's not like I haven't been using it like showing y'all, but it's there. Sorry about the beeps. But yeah, if y'all, there's people been sending me DMs about their experience. There's people posting videos. It's just unfortunate. So it's just unfortunate because he lied. He lied. So he did say the post has already been taken down, and I'm committed to continuing to learn, listen, and lead with respect. We hope so, because the comments is being crazy. Telling Rain World that she needs to work on her music is so disrespectful when she's just expressing how she feels. Like, you kind of, that's like it's painful. I'm letting you know. Like it's like just chill out with being in the comments telling people that they need to work on themselves. It's like, bro, we're just asking a question. Crimea River AI. That's respectful. Yeah. We hope that you start leading with respect. At stage 0, the AI media company I'm building, nothing happens without people. Of course, AI can't do anything without us. Y'all need us. We are the source. Our focus is building tools with creators, not at their expense. Statement from, I believe it's his lawyer, says, to clarify, while Timbaland's remix did violate Suno's terms and services, which should have some consequences, especially if you're the administrator or the ambassador, because you're supposed to show people how to use it ethically and how to use it right. And if he doesn't know how to use it, I think y'all should take responsibility and make sure that he knows how to use it. Because he definitely be on live not knowing how AI works. He either knows and he's using weaponized incompetency and he's just acting like he doesn't know, or he really doesn't know. But this thing, he said it did not violate the law. Of course. It didn't violate the law, so it didn't violate copyright. Okay. This is important. I'm just trying to think, like, I don't know. This is interesting. Well, it does say that, okay, so it does state that, wait, first of all, this is what really I don't like. It says a lot of us day without fully reading the fine print, which literally just dismisses, like puts it kind of like, you guys do the same thing all the time. You would upload Timbaland beat to Sunos and then make it into Baby Timbo thing, right? Right. A lot of us click accepts, right? A lot of us. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Nobody reads the terms and conditions, especially when you're an ambassador. No one reads that. No one reads the contracts when you sign a contract for millions. Nobody reads that. No. And this situation simply falls into that bucket. There was no meeting, no conversation. Hey, make sure you don't upload Jimi Hendrix album up there, because if it does, it's gonna learn from it. Because that's how AI works. At all. Just gave him the key to the mansion. Go in there. You know, I don't even know where I'm going. However, just because something's illegal doesn't mean it's right. The audio is no longer on Suno's platform. But here's what a lot of people's here's what a lot of people don't realize. Under the current law, even if a company removes the content, they're not required to delete any anything the AI may have learned from it. Well, thanks for letting us know that. Under the current law, even if a company removes the content, they're not required to delete anything that AI may have learned from it. So, oops, my bad. Put it in there. Ah, my bad. We took it out though. Now, when I go type in hip hop beat, it's gonna sound like a K-Fresh. He's got a problem on his hands, y'all. Let y'all know we got a problem on our hands. So that law needs to change. I think that's why we can't really let this like sleep, because there has to be a president at some point, because you can't accidentally let an ambassador put a song that he acknowledged that he knows who he is, because he it was a TikTok thing. Saw the producer, right? Knows who he is. Ghostface knows who he is. Anyways, I think we know what happened. These are the kinds of gaps that we're trying to help fix. Timbaland and our team are working diligently behind the scenes to make sure creatives are actually part of the conversation when it comes to developing laws around AI in music. Are we? Because I don't want to get invited to no live stream. Y'all need to have real we need somebody that's a leader in our community to create a union. Someone that's been in the industry for so long that they know that there's been so many messed up things and artists have been through so much stuff, and create a community. Where is this at? Instead, we're talking about AI artists. I don't want to have a live stream conversation. We need to go to Congress. We need to move forward with the Living Wage for Musicians Act. We need to get paid more. We want to have a conversation about AI. That's cool, but let's talk about it. We're gonna keep talking about it. So this is my response. This response lacks true accountability because it shifts the focus to legal loopholes and generalization about tech terms, rather than centering the harm done. It also feels defensive, especially when it says like a lot of us click accept on platforms, or just even like the whole, he said, if you know me. I didn't know this person owned the beat. I thought they owned 100% of it. But yeah, it does feel like he's trying to just protect his reputation, because it's like, if you know me, I've been trying to work with these artists, and just the narrative of me stealing music can't be further from the truth. We need to have a real, this is what I propose. NAMM 2026, come to NAMM, have a whole stage, all the producers that have problems, come sit, let's have a little chit chat, have them everyone there in the door. You know what I'm saying? Like a real live person-to-person conversation with everybody, the whole community. 2026 January. Someone hit that guru. Let's figure it out. Anyways, I'm gonna make some beats after this. Yeah, what do you think about that? Wouldn't that be dope? We have a 2026 NAMM Timbaland sit down. He's sitting there. We got K-Fresh, we got lawyers, we got the community. Everyone's in the room. There's a little microphone. You can come up and talk about, hey, let's talk about when I played this, and he can address it. A real conversation, not on live stream. like a in-person thing, not when people are screaming, like not when you need to go take a restroom break every 10 seconds. We need you to sit down and like listen to us. An open panel. So yeah, IG Live is not the place. YouTube Live is not the place. Twitch is not the place. This is a real conversation we need to have. Unless you want to have an actual figure it out yourself. Have an actual thing like, hey, I'm inviting everybody to Los Angeles, California on this day. But I think NAMM is perfect because that's when everyone's gonna be here. You know what I'm saying? Like, let there be like a room on like level 2 or 3 or 4 or something like that. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So I'm because this is we're gonna keep talking about it. And honestly, these demands weren't fully met. We did get a public apology, and this is the thing. He responded to this. He didn't genuinely apologize when he knew that we were upset. We all were just like, okay, what's going on? It's been for the last 2 weeks. But then a lawyer posted this, and within 2 hours he does an apology. So we did get it. Proof that his music has been removed. We were told that it was removed, and we also in the same sentence, or the next sentence was told that the AI is learned from, and there's no proof, and we can't really, there's no guarantee, there's no law. Well, we gotta figure that out. Didn't really hear about a plan to prevent future violations by users and company representatives, including Timbaland. We need like a plan like that he's going to a class on AI. Like a class on how Suno works before he showcases how it works. Maybe that should be a universal class. How to not use Sonos. How to use in like bold words. Do not upload Michael Jackson. Do beatbox into it yourself, right? Anyways, but the fourth one is important. We ain't heard nothing about number 4. Number 4 is important. A commitment to implement an artist opt-out process. Send me the form. Especially if something does get sent up and there's like a flag, like this artist can't be processed. It's on our list. A promise that Sunos and Timbaland will not use unlicensed music in future demos. There's no promise of that, unless I missed that. Got number 1. No Let me read it over here. The one thing I like to say is that at the end of the day, of course there's something wrong with AI because it does ruin the environment. If you guys look into the effects of how the AI is ruining this environment, no one really wants to talk about that. I will. I lived in LA this 6 months ago, and there was a fire, and I felt like the whole city was gonna burn down, literally. Those are normal things, and it's just getting worse for us. And yet we're doing things that requires a lot of energy, a lot of water, that we don't need. We don't need to make music with AI at all. There are ways to use tools that make us have, easier experience making music. So if you don't have fun making music, there are cool tools you can use to make music fun. But, I get not, taking the time to learn how to play the piano or the guitar before you make music. But there are ways to kind of just... Right? So, and we're not using AI. So I'm going to show y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, because... Make some beats. Make some pizza. So yeah, basically, make sure we're good. I got this is my template of this is my template for now. I have these roads. Where am I at? Lounge lizard. And I have the expressive chord situation on the side, and it's pretty dope because you just drop it on the your plugin. They have different options you can choose from too. So let me see. Here it is. We got R&B, alternative R&B, chill house, chill R&B. I mean, I got a bunch of categories, lots. Like we got lush pads. Let's see how lush these pads are. So quickly, we just made a loop to start off with, like lush pads. This is all native into Ableton, so the new update 12.1, 12.2. But yeah. Anyways, let me read y'all's comments real quick before I get into this. A K-Fresh type beat. I hope not. We're trying to band as a community to not hope that happens. So, but yeah, I would love to see a some type of open panel discussion that needs to happen next year. It needs to happen. It's not really about if anybody likes AI or anything. It's not even about that. It's cool. There's nothing to not like about it. It's cool. It's futuristic. Wow. Look at you make a beat real quick. Wow. That's not the problem. We know it's here as well. It's not the problem that we're trying to make sure it's gone. It is here. But it's a matter of our role models showing us how to do things properly and holding themselves accountable. And it's unfortunate that we have to hold them accountable. I think that it is what it is, though. Shout outs to whomever. I think it was it Kaylin Ellis for sending K-Fresh the actual video of Timbaland's account of that video that's been circulating last week. So yeah, just stand up for your homies, because if it happens to you, you don't want it to happen, bro. Like you want your favorite producer to discover you, but not in that way to kind of use it and put it in something and retake it and not even let you know. I think that's scary, bro. If I was to just hear like Pharrell like in a studio listening to like a remixed version of my song, and it was like 4 months ago, I would be like, oh my gosh, where was I at? no one tagged me. like damn, like, and it's like the week after Timbaland signs an AI artist, or you know, it's like damn. So yeah, speak up, see something, say something. So yeah, but yeah, I think that the panel would be a good idea. So I think that's something that hopefully, if they're listening and watching, that they consider creating a panel and not just trying to invite people on live stream late at night upset. Nah, we're not gonna be yelling at each other. We're gonna let everyone go use the bathroom before we sit down. Hey, everybody, use the bathroom before you go. You know, we make sure you're good. And we'll take a little break, but we need to focus. Serious conversation. You know, make sure you eat some food before you go. You know, make sure you bed. You know, serious. I was like, why you keep getting up? Anyways, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I'm just looking through y'all's comments, and I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the love. Make sure y'all smash the like button. I'm gonna start making a beat, focusing on making music. You know, I've been wanting to make some music for a minute, so. And I like making happy music, so let's see what we got. I'm just gonna, I don't even know if I want to use this instrument VST. Let's actually pull up. Let's pull up. This little lo-fi panda drawing is pretty lush. I've been using the Rhodes a lot, so I'll probably switch it up. Probably find a different sound. Let's just, I think I used this sound a lot too, so let's rouse. I do like it though, it sounds good. All their stuff's pretty good, so. This Life plugin I've been messing with. It's pretty dope. By Excel in Audio. If you guys want to check out the link, it's in the description. Let's see if it's working. Let me do this. See if this works. I will have to say I've been using Machine 3 as a external source if I want to grab some more sounds, or I mean X out of that, or just need to drag some stuff in, which is pretty cool. So getting back with that, getting back in a relationship with that. Oh yeah, by the way, the glass is literally me hitting the glass and then the life thing just making its own loop. It's freaking dope. I love it. You could just record random stuff and it just sounds delicious. One thing about this method, I don't know what chords or what key we're in. I guess we'll just mess around and then later on I'll figure out what the key of the loop is, I guess. So we'll just mess around. Oh yeah, I can mess with the strum here and invert it if I wanted to. This little window shows you the strumming. Thanks for that. We'll see. We'll just put it in here. B major at the top. Let's hit save. Let's make sure we save. We don't learn our lesson. Save your projects, everybody. Save your projects. Nothing like losing your shit when you lost your shit. I lost my project, but not today, 'cause I'm saving it. All this chill, beat, happy. We want happy. Because I'm happy. Okay. So far, so good. Let's see. Let me just still mess around with some progressions real quick before I add melodies with it. So if we're doing, let's see, trying to roll over my dog. Just looking at the chord wheel. I'm gonna figure this out. Let me listen real quick. Okay. I gotta read it upside down. No, that's one trippy for it. Hold on. Okay. It is a bit. You right. We went from the one to the. Let me write it down. I need to write the chord progression down. Hold on, let me get my pad. This is how I like to write music. I don't care how long it takes. If it takes 8 months. Making music with intention. The reason why I'm doing this is because I want to make sure I get out of this loop. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, this is how you do music. You can, obviously, we can just make a loop over that. But I want to know what scale we're in. So I believe we are in a B major. And then it's a B. Well, so it's the 1. B major 7. Writing it down. Let's see. Figuring it out. Give me some time. I can do this. What the hell is that? Okay. Read my book. Hold on, I'm just trying to see what the next, if we wanted to go from that loop to a whole different thing. So this is the D sharp. So we play differently. One second, writing it down. This is the second. This is the second. This is the 7th. Okay, let's just record something quick. Okay. Appreciate you, Algorithm C. Hola. Got Melbourne, Australia in the house. Appreciate you coming through. Good morning to you. I know it's another day. Thanks for vibing out. Just making a little vibe. Sounds to viral beats. What can we do from here? What would we hear from Add a little bass. Why not? Let's just okay, let's see. Yeah. Boo boo. Schmuggity boo boo. Let's see. Do a new fresh start. Excuse me, up. You wanna get up? You don't? Yeah, you still on the show? I'm a part of the show too. I'm making a beat too, Mom. Yeah. Let's see. nice. Let's see. Does this? So I rock with that. I rock with that. Okay, let me just organize this real quick. Because I'm assuming this wouldn't sound good with this, but let's hear it. Kind of works. Probably like his own thing, so. Shout out to Lou. I appreciate the donation, the super chat. Thank you. I appreciate the kitty cat meow. My dog says hi. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You're bringing the vibes here, as well as I guess I am too as well. So, but yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna continue real quick. Let me get this bass thing. This bass thing. How about I do this first? Probably do that real quick. Let me listen to it. Alright, let's could do as well. If I want to make my own. Because right here we have this. Alright, so I'm going to duplicate this. So if I pull this thing out, I think I should just deactivate this. So if we're working in B major, the 1, the 7. Look at my chord wheel real quick. I'm just gonna play these chords real quick. Try to fix this real quick. There we go. I can figure that out. The different tool, actually. I'm just trying to think of alternative progressions, or even because my goal is to have. Well, I guess this works, but let me think. Let me just listen to it. this solo. Why is this one not working? Oh, yeah. Well, re-pull it up again. I want you to have a great Juneteenth. I hope everyone had a great Juneteenth. And shout out to my ancestors. You were ancestors. Shout outs to Black Americans. Hope that you're enjoying your freedom. I am. Making beats. Living my ancestors' wildest dreams. Hope that you enjoy your weekend and, you know, have a good weekend, you know. Damn, I have to restart too. I don't want to restart. Okay, let's just go somewhere else. We'll go to contact then. What's up? Is it AF Major Productions? Appreciate you coming through. The 3 room. Shout out to your eyes seeing everything on this doll. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's I think it's just because of just how it's organized. It looks overwhelming, but it's once you understand live, it's really, oh, okay. Not that bad. I'll just type in, what do we have here? I'm interested in your orbits. That's called a circus. Does sound like a circus. donation, a super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate y'all coming through with the love and the donations. It definitely helps this channel out. Helps me keep coming and showing up. Let's delete this. W's in the chat if you're liking this. If you're feeling this, put your favorite emoji in the chat. If you're feeling good about today, just making you feel a little bit better, hit me with a like, with the emoji. Y'all, thank you so much. Let's just put a filter. Oh, spreading goodness in the world, y'all. I hope you are too. Enjoyed how you kept practicing until you found the vibe and a possible B mix remix. Yes, you gotta keep, keep going. That's how you make music. Just mess around, have a little melody. Peaceful song. Okay, but then we got the bass. Let's take a look at that. What is going on? Let me listen to it. Maybe we don't need that. stay there for now. Can always make variations. And then we have a to this. It's like a whole different vibe though. It could be like a bridge and then go right back. I need a snack. I need a snack. Or I can just go off on something else, do my own thing. Because I know the corporate, where did I put it? Oh, it's right here. Oh, right here. I got the chord progression. And obviously, if I spend some more time thinking about what I would want the next part to be. Because we have the 1. This is the 7. Wait a minute. No. Oh, wrong one. Wrong key. Yes, the 1, the 7. We got a 3 in there. Is it minor? That's probably what's throwing me off. Let me find out. Let's find out if this is if she's Wow, thanks for the super chats. Oh my gosh. You guys are showing me so much love. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. As I'm figuring out these chord progressions. Oh, I got my foot on that pedal, huh? So we have, hold on 1 second. If I play these, that's an interesting chord. If I come over here. That's what it was playing. Is it E flat minor 9? Or D flat? Is that what that is? That is the special chord, y'all. Looking at my chart, does it fit? I guess it does. It's like a third. It is a third. Okay, we're in the right direction. Just had to make sure. You know, it's math. So we got the, okay. I think I have to spend some more time on what I would want to do next, but at least we have some type of loop, and maybe I could start arranging something around it and then add something later. So now what I would like to maybe do, there's a new feature so I can right click on this and then commit bounce to a new track. Hallelujah. We needed this 20 years ago. This feature's dope. It just takes, wait, I don't hear my ear. Oh my gosh. What did it do? Okay. What was it? Anyways. Did it bounce it and remove it? No, it did not. No, it did not. It wasn't supposed to do that. That's an error, I think. Let me listen. I just turned that MIDI into an audio track, so I was able to commit to it. So, but it deleted the original one. I'm gonna have to hit undo now. You're scaring me. I needed you to just create a whole new one. Okay, undo again. Give it a second. What's up, Gerard? What's up, J to the K? Appreciate y'all coming through, hanging out with me. Oh, thanks for coming through thanks for coming through my live stream. It was a pleasure meeting you too. Oh, thank you. We have someone that was there at the panel yesterday. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I didn't know if anyone could hear me or us. I could barely even hear the people that was sitting next to me, but I was like, I want to hear them. I was like, what did they say? Because I think he's got millions of followers or something. I think he knows what he's talking about. What did he say? I was just like, oh my gosh. You know, I appreciate being asked to be there, but I feel like I'm still a beginner. Obviously, I've sharpened up ever since I started with my live stream, but it was really dope to be around the generation that's killing streaming right now. Shout outs to, is it Gen Z? I get Gen X and Gen Z mixed up. I don't like it because they're two completely different. I have to remember Generation X by like the Spice Girls. If you know, you know. Yeah, it was loud in there, but it was cool. I was grateful to meet a lot of people. The event was really dope to meet. I mean, really, like, the room was crazy, y'all. When you go to these events and there's just YouTube creators, it's not just people. There's animals. There's ducks. There was, I think, a cat, dogs, and I've seen people have, you know, YouTube channels about pigs and different animals, and they're making a lot of views and a lot of money, but the people that's behind it are real people. So it's really dope to see that and like witness that you can create content out of your interests. So if you love animals, or, you know, make a channel about your duck. You never know, you may be at the next YouTube creator conference because you're just making content on what you love, you know. So I'm making music and I'm not trying to be something that I'm not. There's a lot of people there's a lot of YouTubers that are like in a younger audience, and I respect that, trust me. But I won't conform to be something that I'm not. So I love being my authentic self, and if you pull up and you enjoy what I'm doing, then that's cool. So I'm grateful for that. So thank you so much. So, yeah. So I know. Do I have it on autosave every 5 minutes? I think I do. I have it. It saves. I think, have I really had any issues with Ableton? Maybe once or twice occasionally, where but it's usually always like a brand new project, and I never initiate the actual save. So I have to always remember to create a project. Once it's created, usually it remembers stuff. But yeah. So I hate that I have to duplicate this. Maybe I just do this. I'll duplicate this little row here and then select bounce to new track. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, it did something. Yeah, so I don't like that. Look at that. For some reason, might check. Yeah. When it bounces it to a new track, it literally will take the MIDI and delete it and create it and put it on a new track. I don't like that. I would prefer that it'll just literally just bounce it to a new track and it's the same stuff there, but it's maybe muted or deactive. But for some reason it put, I don't know. It's there, it's working, so it's cool. I like that. So what I can do is start probably constructing this beat real quick. Just start with something. This too, it's a little off, so I'm gonna actually mess around with it. I want my snare to be actually a little bit I get it. Let me fix this version. Probably, let me think, should I? Take this, move this, copy it. Right here, to just 1, 2. Quick, let's put add the other elements real quick. I guess we really wouldn't start with this though. Maybe verse. The intro. There must be an easier way. There has to be an easier. Where's JB at? I need your help. I need like a good I wonder if I took this and put it in a string section. It sounds terrible. I forgot to put the expansion. So how did I make that hi-hat loop? Great question. I actually used, actually close it out. Let me pull it up again. It's called Life. It's called, actually I used my phone. There's an app. This is actually one of the dopest, and I've been waiting for a long time to get, finally got my hands on it. So shout out to XLN Audio for hooking me up with the Life app. If you download, there's a link in my description for Life, or I'm sorry, for XNL audio plugins. If you go to the description, right now it's Plugin Boutique, but I'm going to actually have direct affiliate links directly to XNL audio at some point. I have to set it up, but they're pretty dope. So basically, literally on my phone, I have literally just recorded 3 things, and this has been the dopest, and I'm so excited. I recorded that. That's a piece of glass, like I think it was glass and ice. Like I had my little latte, right? I recorded it's on the Life app, right? And then if you have internet access and you download the Life app on your computer, for some reason I can't use it on Ableton because for some reason my internet's not working. I try to figure out if it's firewall. I don't know if someone can help me out, figure out why I can't connect to internet plugins on Ableton Live, but I should probably reach out to them about that. But I have it. It's also a plugin outside of the DAW, so I was able to pull it up, and I don't think I can hear it. Okay, I can hear it. So right now it's at it was like 106 BPM. So now we're at 80. So it took that ice, chopped it up on its own, and made its own loop. And then I could export it as my own audio file. And that's how I'm able to create like a bunch of sounds too, like samples and loops and stuff like that with my own sounds. So yeah, so that's organic stuff, and that is artificial intelligence. That's why I really like the tools that we can use that are native. And it does require internet, but it's something that's not like generative. It's something that I recorded. It's from me, and I'm able to like create some dope, you know, something dope out of it. So what I was just thinking. So yeah, check out that plugin's pretty dope. Like I said, I've only done 3 sounds, and everything is fantastic. I was like, oh my god. So I'm just gonna go around, start recording everything. this and then do like guitar rig or something. Or is it rig? Like a wah-wah. Your words on integrity was truly motivational. Best tutorial ever. Thank you so much. Even though it's not a tutorial, I think it is. I think some people, the thing is, like, some things don't come natural to people and they do need to be taught. And I was taught integrity because, like, subconsciously or indirectly when I was a child, because I had people that were super important in my life that should have showed up and never did, or they would be inconsistent, and you know that's not a good feeling. So doing that to somebody else, it's wrong. Like, it's just like you should never do that. But some people may have not experienced that pain. Just imagine, like, I think like, just imagine if we put his stuff into AI and we're just not even tagging him, and then it's just wrong. Like, it's just, but everyone's wrong is different. You know, so I want to speak up on what I feel is integrity. Especially, I feel like a lot of the old school mentality, of course, it's changed and it's not the same, but there's still some good things in there that we should probably still, you know, some things we're gonna keep, some things I don't know, you know. Saucy. Something else though. Let me just do that. I'll re-listen real quick. Put a hex effects on there. Vacation music, that's right. We're at the beach, we're chilling. We're having a good time. We want to enjoy our life. There's too much stress, too much negativity happening. We're only human. We're only the first to do everything that we're doing right now, literally. And we're doing way more than anyone has ever done in our lives. Compression. In fact, I'll just drag this down here. We have a chain of it. Yes. I need a snack. Lucy, go get me a snack. Do you have your scales? Do you have your scale to make you feel like it expresses you the most? Oh, I have no. They all do the same for me. Just like. It's just another semitone. I like all of them. I like all the notes. I like all the Skittle flavors. Skittles. Quantize for the other melodies that I made. I haven't even put them down yet. Okay. Out of flutes. Hearing something else. Let me go back here. Or no. I wish that this expressive chord thing will let you take the MIDI out so you can like turn it into your own thing. Maybe, I don't know if that exists, or maybe that's the next step for them, where I could just drag out the MIDI of what I just did. Obviously I can convert to MIDI, I guess we'll try it. I'm just gonna duplicate this track and I think I can attempt to try that. We'll see what it does. Actually, since it's a MIDI track already, I don't know. I will have to use this actually. Delete this. This is when the snack needs to come. My brain is braining. My brain is braining. But I keep going, I keep going. I just squeeze it out. Okay, assuming this is the new one. Let's delete it. Or, if I right click, Lucy. Hold your horses. Oh my gosh, hold on. She's done barking. Okay, so I'm quite confident this is not going to sound anything like... Oh my god, trash. Yeah, I'm going to give him feedback. I'm going to have to give him some feedback on this. I think that if you... The expressive chords, if you create something, you should be able to extract the MIDI and to create... Like, to be able to move... To create more. Because right now... You can convert it into an audio file, which is dope. But I think it'd be dope if you do the little, you pick your chords, and then maybe you can highlight it, and then it can turn into like a MIDI chord progression that you can use and put it on a different VST. Because what I'm hearing on my song is like the same pads, but less sustained and like just very staccato and not legato. So I need the chords, but I may have to just replay them myself if I can't get the MIDI. So, and that is unfortunate because I just want to just match them with the MIDI. Maybe I have to look into if that exists on that new feature here on live. But let me just check. Press every button. Okay, yeah, I think they don't have that yet. But you can import chords. But can you export them? Anybody in the chat? So you can modify it if you route the expressive chord channel into another MIDI channel. How? It's gonna... Wait a minute. This is when... You can do anything with Ableton. That's what I like about it. I have to spend some time with it. Let me write this down. That's gonna be my homework. Because if I can figure that out, write down again. I can route. Expressive chords to another MIDI. Are we figuring that out now or later? Or just grab a MIDI track and then record it. Let's try it. Help me in the chat. Look at all these trackers I have. Okay, so insert MIDI track. Boom, boom. I appreciate y'all and your assistance. So the input would be the channel for that has the current MIDI, right? Is that what you're saying? So if I go to MIDI from, choose my Panda. Is that the right one? Oh, here it is. Right. Exactly, and you're helping me, R2. You're best. You're the best. So then if I solo this track and then this track with the MIDI, they're soloed together, boom. And then I hit this button here. What am I doing wrong? Oh. Let's try again. Do I press? How do I record? I don't know. R2. What am I doing wrong? Because if I hit record, it's recording the MIDI from Lo-Fi Panda. Do I need to put monitoring on or off? Is this correct? I have the right track here. Which button? The red thing. Activate the, oh, okay. Down, that's the, down here? You mean this? Oh, on the Panda. Wait. Okay. Wait. This red thing right here. Oh, now it's on. Wasn't on before. So now I should be able to oh shit, it's working, bitch. Artist, give him a raise. I'm sorry, my dog. This is what community's about. They're like, why are you live streaming? Because I don't know what I'm doing. I need y'all's help. That's really why I'm here. Y'all helping me out. Y'all's my eyes. Y'all's my AI. We could have easily went to ChatGTP because they got a little ChatGTP Ableton, but I was, resisting. I like you. Thank you, R2D2. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You are welcome. You are welcome to the cookout. Come over. Look at that. So if I, my dog's excited. Hold on. Let's see. I'm excited. Okay. So if I take this MIDI track, right, and then like put it on any other thing, it should be doing this thing, right? So if I copy, let's just, my dog wants in on this. You want in on this, stinky breath? She does. She wants in on this. Hold on. Can you see it? No, you can't see her face. You're just so short. How about you just jump in my lap? Stop biting me. She wants in on this excitement. She's grateful I learned something. Thank you. We're happy. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, we the R2. Okay, so if I go here. Bitch, shut the front door. Shut the front door, R2. I just want to throw Lucy and bring her back. Not hurt her and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I was excited. Thank you. Thank you. Give him a raise now. Give him a hand clap. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, start music playing. That's not it. I need to know. You get a bomb. Shout out to community. Thanks for hanging out with me and helping me. She does. So she got excited. I said, shut the front door. This is Lucy's my service dog. So basically she notices if I'm upset or if I'm excited. If I'm cussing, she'll will get up and be like, are you okay? So she came over to check on me. Like, I'm okay. And she's just like, calm down. She's like, basically, you need to calm down. That's what's going on. Yeah, I know. She's like, your levels are up and I need you to calm down. Yeah, baby. I'm excited. Look. I'm sorry, but y'all probably will never get me away from this doll. Unless the people that worked at Ableton left and then made something, which has happened, so I got a PC yet. This is delicious. Thank you, R2. I need to take a break on that. I had to process this because this is beautiful. Now, because not only are the expressive chords dope, we can convert to audio and commits, have a whole sample, chord progression, but I can take the expression and shorten it up. So my thing was like, I want to be able to like do this, or then also can add like an arpeggiator, so make it real short. I love you. I'll be thinking about you tonight. Man, that R2. They came through. They came through at the chat at the right moment. It was just divine how you just came through and just, just try it, Sarah. Just do it. I didn't have to write it down and do it later. You guys were willing to support. I appreciate that. So. Let's see, let's just put it over. Oh, it sounds like a cat, isn't it? Meow. Okay, angry cat. Yes, you can literally do anything in Ableton. I love it. I think I had a battle with it, with kind of just. I should probably take it. I'm gonna hit save. Break, Sarah. Stop making beats all the time. You know how to. I've had my battles with, should I use Logic? Because I like Logic because it is user friendly, and I feel like it's a great option because if you, honestly, when I think of like things like Pro Tools, I think the people that are using Pro Tools are the people that have already been using Pro Tools and they're accustomed to it. They also have the perpetual license, so they're probably not upgrading. You know what I'm saying? They're using whatever version that keeps them using it, and they're good because it works for them. But I think when I think of like the newer generations are starting to make music like full songs, Logic is like right there, and it's only like $199 for the whole thing, and they have unlimited updates. You don't have to pay for it. It's pretty dope. So that's why I'm always like, Logic's really dope because it's really like the equivalent to the new industry standard. Shout outs to Apple. And shout outs to Ricky Tang. Is it Ricky Tangs? Ricky? We know who you are. You know who you are. Shout outs to you for getting a job at Apple, Logic Pro. I think you're the best person to be able to be on the team to do whatever. Honestly, you're fantastic at what you do as far as just making music and creating content, understanding and explaining. And I think you are a great asset. I'm grateful to hear that. So Apple and Logic, they're on their own great throne of amazing stuff. They don't have hardware though. If they had hardware, like if Logic and Machine came together, it would be a wrap. That never happens. So when I started, school at 1500 Sound Academy, the first class was music production. It was in Ableton, and Jamie, he's a certified Ableton instructor. Super intelligent, knows everything, was able to show me how to translate what I knew about the machine onto Ableton. So that's why I fell in love with it. I already knew how to make beats, but to translate it onto the new DAW was dope, right? And then the next class was mixing, and we got a different instructor, and this instructor was Doug. I think Finsky, I think is his last name. Solo Save Doug. Because he was a true Pro Tools advocate. He didn't want to do anything with Ableton. So when we started this new course in mixing or engineering, it was in Pro Tools. And and knowing that if I go into a traditional studio today, Pro Tools is probably going to be on the computer, probably. But also, it's not going to be the only one. How dare they, So I think I've had to accept that Ableton can do everything that Pro Tools can do. Of course, each DAW has its own advantages or disadvantages, and you can like work around. But honestly, I think this is my DAW live, Ableton Live right now. Unless something I don't, and then even new stuff comes out, it's cool. I just want to master what I'm doing. Even like talking to you, R2. You teaching me about this, it's like, what? I can turn, like, it's reading the MIDI, but what do you mean? So that, because I'm assuming you can do this with other plugins because in Kontakt, you have the ability to make phrases or chords with their own internal plugins, and if I could like translate it into actual MIDI, wait a minute, that's great. Like, wait, you're blowing my mind here. My mind's blown. Thank you. It's almost 7 o'clock. It's crazy. It's bright outside. I'm just gonna get some animal crackers and then take a little snack break. Be right back. Get you a snack. Watch me go get it. Be right back. Got my animal crackers by Happy Snacks. No artificial flavor, preservatives, nuts, peanuts, dairy or egg free, plant-based. Woo! My dog wants some. You want a snack? Sorry. Oh no. Gotta think twice. Snacks on the NP. Getting the after party of Juneteenth. This is the party. Be hanging out with Minnie all weekend. A doll's a doll. People just get stuck on the one they're used to. Exactly. I'm pretty sure everyone, as long as you know it and master it, it's cool. I love Ableton because it's like a never-ending learning lesson. Like, even though I went to school, I wrote everything down. I'm gonna stay afterwards. I maybe he did go over that one thing. Probably he didn't. There's so much to talk about. That's like an advanced feature, so it's pretty cool. I like that. Cats. Meow. Appreciate you, ET. Have a good rest of your evening. Stay safe out there. Let's do this real quick. Just messing around, y'all, you know. Let's see. Let me just listen to it. here. What's up, Rick? What's up, Muhammad? What's up, Daniel? Daniel, you should check out the last YouTube video I posted. Like a pan. Now, since we do have a section B that we created, because we can't stay in the same loop forever, so I may have to sit on that and just think on that, but let's see, what does this sound like? This is like such a different vibe. So I'm gonna have to do something else. Cool, at least we got like a little, the first minute, and then yeah, what I'm gonna do tonight is probably, because right now I'll just probably take a break from this, save it, and so basically the point, what I'm thinking for like the next part would probably, of course, would be a switch up, but it wouldn't be too dramatic, so I don't want it to change the vibe for it. This sounds very upbeat, happy, so I want to keep it that way. So I could either keep the same progression and filter it out at a different instrument, or I could use this here. This is the chord wheel, and just use different formulas or different ways of using these chords that are highlighted here in the black, because I'm in the B major key, and I have my progression here. And if I want to just get out the loop, I'll be able to just play around with the other chords and kind of come up with a different combination, but it doesn't sound too off, because some of these chords do rub to where it brings tension, which is good, so you can bring it back to the original loop. So that thing that we pulled up could work, because it would go back to happiness. You know, just have like a moment of change up to where it does sound a little different. But to me, it sounds too different. And I'm not too familiar with the expressive chords in the sense of how they're laid out sonically, because if I look at the expressive chords, let's see. Let's find out. Let's see if it's something that's like, it's just super, it's not random, but is it random? It's like a group of different, it's like the group of the same chords, but they sound different or inverted, or so that's just just the generic expressive chord layout. They have like tons of templates, so I haven't even messed with that. So if I hit save, because that's what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hit save, and then before I just open a whole different expressive chords. But I'm still learning how to use that instrument, and I appreciate R2 showing me how to turn it into, like, actually get the MIDI from it. You're a VIP. You're welcome to the cookouts. Get yourself a plate. Get yourself a plate now. Speaking of plates, do I want a cookout plate for myself tonight? I may cookouts for myself. It's summertime. It's summertime, y'all. The summer vibes. Shout outs to our ancestors. Shout outs to Juneteenth. If y'all don't know, some people don't know. Some people don't care to know, but you got to do your research. If you love America, you love this country, you love black people. And we are free. We have created a lot of amazing things here. I think it's great for people to have freedom, you know, to celebrate it. Especially if it was a very long time coming. We celebrate. And for the first time yesterday, because I was driving from Anaheim back home, because I was driving basically past South Central and, you know, a heavily black populated community, and I saw a bunch of fireworks. I'm so grateful to see it, because usually it's you see fireworks around 4th of July. That's obvious. I don't like it. It's OD. It's everywhere. But then when Juneteenth comes around, there's no fireworks, but I was able to see at least 2 sets of fireworks when I was driving. I was like, yes, fireworks. And then I heard Elon gave us a firework explosion in Texas. Happy Juneteenth. Yeah. So about integrity, that's why I'm here. I liked what you said, and I'm moving into being more outgoing and friendly. That's what's up. Well, that's good. I say, like, just when you first meet someone, don't ask them to collab, ever. That's just, I let y'all know that's the secret. If you want me to not talk to you ever again, just hit me up with the let's collab with a question mark. Because I'm going to ignore you. I don't know you. That's like asking someone to have a baby. Let's have a baby. I'm flattered that you want to have a baby with me. Would I have a baby with a random person? No. It's the same thing. So just be mindful. Yeah, just keep coming around. Have a good time. You know. And then, like, for me, I think, obviously, if you guys have noticed, I release a lot of music, right? I don't really collaborate with a lot of people, and that's just my thing. And I think that's okay. So I think it's important to understand if people are like Lil Wayne and they're featured on every track, or if they're just doing their own thing, or because people want me to make songs for them to rap on, but I'm just like, have y'all ever heard me make a song for a rapper? You think you're the first person asking me this? No. In fact, I got asked 10 times and it's like, a girl's trying to just finish what she started. You know? That's why it's important to have lunch with somebody. Ask them how they're doing, what they're up to, what projects they're working on. Do they have the bandwidth? Do they even fit, right? Does it align? You know, don't ask somebody off the top for something when you don't even know them. It's just like, all you want to do is collab. And I don't even know what your music sounds like. It's like to me, it's just like, I'm good. Now, if we're hanging out, like, cause for an example, there's somebody that I know is very talented. And of course I would love to work with, of course I would want to work with them. But have I asked them? No. Instead, I'm building relationships with them. Can I show you this? Yes, you can show me this. Good, because you're gonna love it. And then maybe when I'm showing you this, we'll end up having a loop or something, and we gotta finish the loop. And then we got a song. Because I don't know if it's gonna work out. I don't know the process. If it does. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. But my way of getting in there is just, how are you doing? Whenever you're available, let's hang out. I want to show you something, this new cool thing. What do you think about it? Let me show you how it's done. You want to add some stuff to it? I'm gonna keep adding to it too. Look at that, we got a song. Organically. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. But yeah, I just get a lot of people asking for things, and I don't know y'all. I just be minding my business. Hey, can you do? I have a list of things that I'm doing, and I hate to sound rude, but it's the truth. I think it's important for y'all to build relationships, including myself, because I have access to certain people doesn't mean that we're automatically gonna work together. The story behind, I don't know if y'all know who James Fauntleroy is. He's one of my mentors. He writes for Bruno Mars. They've been making hits. They have like been having the #1 song with Lady Gaga this year, right? For a long time. You know, if the world was ending, I would be next to you. James wrote that song. Bruno sung the song. This is a pattern they do. Like they created 24 Karat Magic and that wave of funk for Bruno and swept the Grammys, right? They met a long time ago when they were 18. They were in the music industry, but they were doing separate things. Bruno was doing more pop stuff. James was doing like writing for Chris Brown, Rihanna, Beyonce, right? They're doing their own thing. They're creating their careers. They're sharpening their sword, their skills, and then they're noticing, oh, you're really serious about what you're doing, and you show up and your music sounds great, your music's doing well, you're doing the same thing over here. So it makes sense at the end of the day, once they're a little older in their 30s. Like I said, they met when they're 18. Let like 10, 15 years pass, the maturity of their music has improved. They're still in the game. Then they lock into the studio and make the best music for Bruno Mars. Consistently, they're consistently making music together. because they built a relationship and they have a formula where they're literal, like I said, their song was like one of the most played #1 songs for the longest time. I don't know if it's still #1 right now, but I know for a long time, up like this year, like it was #1 on the Billboard. So I love that story, because it's not like as soon as you meet someone, you know that they're dope, but just don't ask for something immediately. Like, let them watch their career, let them watch your career, let them let them show up for you and congratulate you when you're winning, and vice versa. And then you guys happen to be in the studio and there's a project, and the main singer is like, I really want to work with you because you did a really good job on all those other things, and I've known you for a while and now I trust you. Let's go ahead and do it. And then you got your Quincy Jones and Michael Jackson situation. Because when you make music, it takes time and energy, y'all. You're having to deal with splits, you're having to deal with publishing, do you even know your information? Do you have your stuff organized? I'm not trying to teach y'all stuff. You just gotta be on point. You gotta, like, by the time Bruno and James are well established in the industry, they know exactly what to do when they're in the studio. They're not like fighting over percentages or even afraid to talk about it because they have a relationship. And then plus, you really need to like fill out who's got integrity. Some people show up, they kind of go off of what their reputation outwardly, like, because they have good music doesn't mean they're a good person. I'm so sick of people saying, well, I did this, my music this back in the 20 years ago, 30 years ago, I was on top. Don't forget who I am, to evade their current behavior. It's not, that's just not cool. If the art is in the art is the same. Putting y'all together. Putting you together. The artist makes the art. Just be careful who you work with. And we gotta be matching the same. Just, that's it. Real simple. It's like a relationship. It's like a woman, if she can provide for herself and a man can, if he matches that or he can exceed that, then she's gonna be fine. But if it's somewhere where she's when she has to take care of somebody, it's just like, well, it's draining me to be with you. I'd rather not. It's the same thing. I gotta know that you know your skills. Like, I'm not trying to be like, yeah. I need you to be like, yeah, we're in the right. Just like how somebody in the chat was like, that's a B major. I'm fucking with you. Keep giving me things like that. R2's on the list. I'm gonna have to pull up R2's YouTube and find out. You know what I'm saying? Those little things. Go ahead and keep doing. You know what I'm saying? Anyways. But yeah, keep doing your thing. Keep showing up for yourself. Be kind to others. I appreciate you coming through and asking. But my way of maybe like collaborating with people in the future, this is what I would say. I'm coming out with a sample pack, lots of sample packs, really good ones. And I'm gonna, do contests where what I would probably do is have melodic samples and one shots or loops that's made from the sample pack, and you can only make from the sample pack. And I created these sounds, and if you make a song, whoever makes the best songs, we can create a collaboration. That would be a quick way of working together without needing to like meet up and like do all the extra studio stuff. But if it's a relationship where I wouldn't just do a random collaboration. It just takes so much time and energy. It's like grabbing a random person off the street and be like, hey, you look like you know something. I don't know what you can do, but let's go work together. Yes. Make a country western bridge, just make us shake things up a little. Well, I don't think that'll be like accepted because of the brief. The brief doesn't say that. We got happy beats on the brief this quarter. Are your releases available in the platforms? Yeah, all my music's on all streaming platforms. It's my music's also at noquantize.com. So the website where you can get masterclasses, sound packs. You can purchase the vinyl, Microwave Beats Volume 1. It's definitely helping towards getting the next vinyl out for Volume 2. Got merch there. Also have the music at Bandcamp as well. And Patreon. Shout out to my Patreon. I love y'all. Yeah, so I don't understand beat collabs. I have produced for 25 years and never gone that route. I would take over the whole thing. Exactly. I feel you on that, because I really do feel that there's people that have asked me to collaborate with certain beat makers, and I'm like, well, what are we gonna do? Because we both make dope beats. Like, their drums are good, mine's are good. I need someone to do something that I can't do. And that's more like you're a producer, you can hire musicians, and so I honestly, personally would make sure that y'all know or be available for people. If you have a skill, like you're a violinist or you're a pianist or a flute player, like I have a guy named Ross. He's probably watching. Maybe he's watching. What's up? He's on live stream. He's always doing covers. I love what he's doing. He loves what I'm doing. I know he's available for bass lines. I know that if I have some stems and I'm just like, let me just send this to him, because he's constantly showing up for himself. His music's good. He's really nice. There's no pressure. We haven't met yet, but it's like, okay, I know that if I need bass, or even if someone else needed a bass, somebody hits me, hey, you know a bass player? Yes, I do. So y'all keep posting y'all's videos, show out what y'all are really good at doing, stand out from everyone else if you can, and that's what will get you those collaborations. That's what makes sense to me, like a collaboration with somebody that's doing something, that's fully trained in something, and you're producing it in the sense that you're arranging it. So yeah. So what's up, Sarah? You're doing a phenomenal job at giving us content and making music and sharing the love. God bless you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, C. Haynes. I appreciate everyone and being here. Definitely should invest in the hex effects. If you go right now, y'all, if you just go to my page and type it or look at the video with the hex effects, there's a really good deal going on where you can get hex effects, Serato Studio, and sample for $9 a month. And I think you get like the first month for free. Try it out. Get the code from the video. Get it now, because I think at some point it's gonna end. it's gonna end at some point, and if you haven't invested in hex effects from Serato, it's so good. If y'all notice, that's like the main effects plugin I use, because it has everything. Like when I had pulled up Guitar Rig, and I'm like, okay, I like the sound, but how do I add? I don't know, but I know how to add it on hex effects. You can add things to your chain. You can rearrange it. It's not a problem. It's simple. It's dope. So definitely check it out. And if you haven't gotten Serato Sample, Studio is really dope too. I like Studio because I can make switch ups, like really dope switch ups in it. So, and shout out to Serato and Tekla Mert. I'm gonna be doing an event next month, July. It's It's a 3-day production workshop in Inglewood. I'll be doing like a interview on one of the days, but I hope to stop by each one of those days and hang out and actually participate because I want to know what they're doing. Because yeah, it's gonna be really dope. A lot of cool artists, a lot of producers. I haven't seen if they finalized the list yet, but hopefully they'll finalize it and let everyone know who's gonna participate in it. So wow, I've been on live for 4 hours. It's crazy. I love this time of the year, y'all. The days are long. It's still bright. It's 7 o'clock. This time in 6 months is gonna be so dark. So I appreciate this time. I do want to take advantage of, make sure I go out, walk my dog, you know, reflect on today. I'm gonna reflect on R2's support on the MIDI. That's blowing my mind because I'm just like, wait a minute. Every day there's some new stuff that blows my mind. I have to just catch up and try to process, like, I can use this to do this. Oh. And it's always right in the middle of while I'm doing a project. I'm working on the sound pack. I'm trying to finish it, but then there's new things like this. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I'm not done yet. Excited. Thank you. You guys make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel. Smash the notification bell for your girl. There's gonna be a video popping up on your feed tomorrow. Yeah, and let me know that you're watching it because I told you to. I'm here because you told me to. Trying to give out Saturday morning vibes, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna send some positivity out to the world. We're gonna do some good things. We're gonna hold ourselves accountable. We're gonna hold other people accountable. I love that I asked one question and it kind of had a ripple effect of opening people's eyes to what could happen if you put your information on the internet or you put your music out on the internet or you're sharing it. Gotta read those terms and conditions. Also just, you know, be on top of people's integrity. Oh, thank you so much. Wait. I love that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's Houston, 9 p.m. in Houston. Uh-oh. You got a great head of your shoulders. Glad I stumbled across you today. Hey, thank you so much, Odd TV. I appreciate you coming through. Appreciate everybody. I would collaborate with cats that play live instruments since it's the only... That's funny. So let me share my goals with y'all this weekend. Let me see. This beat is pretty cool. What I'm gonna do is take a break. I want to find like a B side or B section. So I want a different chord progression or some type of change up. So I'll work on that this weekend. Or I probably will finish this beat and then make a whole nother beat. And then I'm finishing a sound pack. Don't want to talk too much about it, but you'll see. Like I said, tomorrow we're dropping a new video first thing Saturday morning. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. We're almost at 100K. Thank you so much for subscribing and being a part of my journey, and this is pretty dope. And shout out to YouTube for inviting me to their panel yesterday to talk to other dope creators about my live streams. Like surreal. It's surreal getting emails from YouTube and Google, like when you have a Gmail account. It's like, this is real people and it's not spam. I'm just like, what? Is this real? Because you know, got a lot of weird emails. Gotta like check it like 1,000 times. Like, I don't know. But they cool, they real. They've been watching me. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to everybody on the creator team. Thank you for inviting me. I really am very, very, very grateful. I really appreciate it. I'm looking forward to whatever is to come in the future. I did get invited to the local location out here in LA, so I definitely want to stop by their office. And this is like a good segue into the 100K club to get initiated into YouTube with the YouTube people. And then also I may consider multi-streaming back on Twitch, if I can figure it out, if it can work successfully. Ever since I've been just focusing on YouTube, my stream has been a lot better. Back when I used to do multi-stream, I would always have really bad connections or lags, and I think that's because of my computer. I may have to invest in a PC. I do want a game at some point when Grand Theft Auto eventually comes out, so that's in the works, but that'll be later on. But yeah, I'll be working on this song, sound pack, and ultimately, and I'm gonna share this with you, I'm gonna be just having a day to myself. I want to go to the spa. I want to do absolutely nothing. I want to get a massage, and I want to sit in the sauna and the jacuzzi and pink Himalayan salt rooms and infrared rooms and and steam rooms and all the rooms. So if you're hearing this and you need a massage, your body's talking about it, listen, it's worth it. It's always worth it. It's such a great vibe. I just always have to make time for it, so I'm probably gonna do that tomorrow. I've been thinking about it all week, all week long. So take good care of yourself, y'all. I will be back here on this live stream. Let's look at the calendar. I come here every first and third Fridays, so we'll be back July the 4th. My Independence Day was yesterday. We'll be continuing to celebrate Juneteenth every day, especially on July 4th. Especially this year. Yeah. What's up, Bobcats? You are late. I'm about to get off. GTA for PC drops May 2026. So is that a different date than the actual PlayStation? So it says, let me see. I'm confused. Okay, here, we'll just look at it together. May 2026. It's like next year. I'm assuming this is all of it. Like, it's not gonna be divided, right? It's just all of it's gonna be on May 2026, right? So I have some time to get it together. I hope they're lying. What it do, boo? How you doing? Oh, PlayStation. Damn it. I mean, I guess. I'm just thinking, okay, maybe I can get. Damn, how does that work? I need a PC buddy. I need a gaming friend. I need a Gen Zer. I'm gonna have to hit up Craft. What's his name? Creek Craft. Met him yesterday. Got like 11 million subscribers. He had like 700 people watching him on live. That's a lot of people. It's a lot of people. I need to figure out what's going on over there. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna have to take it. I feel like there's a store. Hold on, let's store to build custom PC. What is it called? Magic. I feel like it's an actual store you go into. I wrote it down. Somebody told me what it is. There's too many options. I'm gonna have to go do some research. It's too new. It's too many things. I gotta finish what I started. That's how my brain works, so. 2027. It's like in 2 years. And then it's gonna get pushed back. We celebrating Juneteenth every day for the rest of forever. It's official. We're rolling back on the rollback of the DEI. You know, we've been celebrating Juneteenth ever since Juneteenth happened, so we're happy that it is a federal holiday. I did see some people didn't get the day off. We need to make sure everyone gets the day off. I know they're trying to roll back on stuff because there's too many days off, apparently, I guess. But we're always going to celebrate Juneteenth. We're always going to have to call out of work if you're, you know what I mean? You got to do what you got to do. Or come in later. But we're always going to celebrate Juneteenth, honey. No rolling back here. Okay? I didn't even know that. Why would they, why? That's messed up. So you mean I'm gonna have to buy a PC and a PlayStation? A PlayStation 5. I got a PlayStation 4 and they dogging people playing PlayStation 4. I don't like that. What's wrong with PlayStation 4? They don't like vintage consoles? Old school? Anyways. I need to get into it though. Because the kids, they kidding. They doing what they doing, they're doing it big. I still don't understand what a skippity toilet is, but they were talking about it and I was just like, I'm trying to understand. They were like, it's this skit and this series of this man in a head in a toilet. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and save this project, export it so I can listen to it on my walk and be like, I don't know about this. If I do, I'll keep moving forward. I think the expressive chorus is pretty dope. I think that it should have some type of selection where you get to choose the chord or the key. Yeah, I think you should be able to, like, it's like almost there, right? It's basically almost perfect. It only is missing like a tab on the side where you can choose your key and then choose if you want like a pentatonic, minor, major, whatever scale that's based on that scale, and then you can hit the chords. That makes more sense to me. It's kind of like a group of the same chords but different voices, which is cool, but it's not like a pattern on the keyboard. So that's confusing for me, but whatever. I still like it. I think it's a step closer, and also hopefully they'll get that on the move. If not, I'm gonna have to record. I figured out how to get samples onto the move. I figured out how to get drum samples and one shots as a group on the move. So if they don't put the expressive chords on the move, I'll make some chords so we can have them on the move. I got some cool things coming in the mail soon, so I'm excited. So excited. Anyways, y'all, I love y'all. How do I feel about the updates? Updates fantastic. Have you tried physical modeling? I don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. What's that? Tell me before I leave, because I'm gonna save this project. I'm gonna export it. Where should I put it? July. there's this part of me that just wants to like lock in and just like turn my phone off, not go anywhere, not even like eat, just like make beats all day, right? And then there's this other part of me that I am aging, so I want to go relax and do nothing, and drink an Olipop and go to the spa. Because I can't just sit and make music all day. Not like how I used to. I gotta take long breaks. In my mind, I could do it, but physically I'm like, all right, that's enough for tonight. We'll see. Maybe after I'm done, I'll take a walk and start making more beats off the stream, but because I still want to make stuff. Maybe that's because the sun is still up. My mind is that's what happens, is the sun. Because by the end of the night, I'm like, where'd the day go? I didn't do anything. When are you coming back to NC? Have no idea. North Carolina is not a place that I enjoy visiting. Even though I'm from there, that's not like a vacation spot for me. If I'm gonna go somewhere, I'd rather for people to come out here. This is a vacation. I live in paradise. So going somewhere it's just like, it's hard. Especially as a vegan. No. I get sick when I go out there. It's like a whole different environment for me. I don't know what it is, the water or the air. It's the food, I don't know what it is, but as soon as I end up being in the bed, sick. So I'll be like, I don't really need to go out there unless I need to go out there. So, They got all that chord work on FL. Well, that's cool. I'm glad they have everything on FL. They've always had things on FL. No one's comparing DAWs over here, honey. No one cares. If someone came out with stem separation, like if Ableton, oh my God, Logic already had that. Why is that a problem? If somebody that didn't have it now has it, if someone already had, like, it's a good thing. They're catching up. Because something has already had a feature before doesn't mean we're gonna switch over. We're gonna wait. We're gonna figure it out. You just gotta commit to what you have. If you're committed to FL, good for you. If you're committed to Pro Tools, Logic, Machine, doesn't matter. You can make dope beats and everything, dope music and everything. In fact, didn't even need the chord thing. Was making music without it. You know what I'm saying? Just actual chords. Real human stuff. Real stuff, But yeah. It's 4 a.m. in Germany. Shout outs to my German cousins. That's like my second most genetic DNA. Went to Berlin, didn't even know we were cousins, bro. Like, cousin! Did you find a good community of producers and artists while in North Carolina? Try to find more people to work with. I work by myself, but as far as there was a beat making community where it's called Roundhouse. I don't know what they're doing, if they still exist, but they would have these really dope beat sets where they had the projector and like VCR style like in the background, and have like everyone bring their SP404, their MP, and they play their beats and have a beat set. It was so dope. I don't think that should exist anymore. And honestly, that was pretty much it. It was very, very small, but it was dope. During that time period, it was really dope. I'm grateful to be a part of it. Definitely kind of grew out of it, or grew, it was like, well, I left. Like, there's not much you can do. There's not, like, you can't do much other than perform out there for like $60 or something like that. It's like, paid $60 tonight. But Durham has a really good community, more than I would say Raleigh. So I definitely was in Durham a lot more. But I don't know what the vibe is right now. I'm sure there's, you know, still communities, especially around the colleges, and I think that's probably why. So, but yeah, check out Roundhouse. It's like RAUD house or HA. It's not spelled like a roundhouse. It's spelled a little different. So, but yeah, I appreciate y'all and the love. Galaxy 5, what's up? What's up, Stone? Well. I'm gonna have to say goodbye until next Friday, the 4th of July. We'll be celebrating. We'll be making some beats. We'll be vibing out again. Thanks for coming through, hanging out with me today. Yeah, until next time. Peace.